Hello, and welcome to another stream of Ghost of Tsushima, doing my 100% Kurosawa Mode Japanese language playthrough. Hey there, Lucas. Welcome on in. How's things going? So this stream will be shorter than the one that I did yesterday, but I've also got a Monday stream of this as well. My plan is to finish Act 1. There's a couple of side stuff that I want to do before we jump back into the main story, but that's where we're up to at the moment. Alright, so I have 804 supplies and 500 bamboo. Alright, so let's upgrade the half bow a little bit. Alright, so we'll upgrade it to half bow 2. And half bow 3. Alright, so I can't upgrade anything anymore with this. That's all good.
O侍、和歌を読むのが上手と伺いましたよ。
上手とは言えぬが、確かに和歌は読む。
日吉の湯に歌読みがおります。志村様のお知り合いだとか、お話をしてみてはいかがです？
いつか立ち寄ってみよ
う。猛虎を倒してください。
鎧はお体に合ってます？何を直しましょうか？
You are late.
Rod is never late, nor is he early. He starts the stream precisely when he means to. Thank you for redeeming those. How's things? Dr. Darling, you started AC Shadows yesterday. There are many things that you like, but some that you don't like too. Oh, that's fair enough, for sure. So what are some of the things? Look, darling, the game gives you Helix points for free, just like in the previous ones, but you can't buy anything with just 300. Exactly, you know, like, the way I see it with that is they may as well not give you any at all. Like, if you had bought Helix credits yourself months and months and months ago, and then you were given the free 300, and it then allowed you to buy something you had your eye on. I mean, yeah, that's understandable, but if someone is just up front getting 300 Helix credits, especially if it's the first time play, because not everyone's played an Assassin's Creed game before, so giving someone 300 credits, like, wow, big whoop. There's nothing that actually costs 300 credits. Dr. Darling, the side quests are annoying. You were supposed to find 10 origami butterflies with no way to track their general location. You know, I've got a solution for that, Dr. Darling. You have to buy the pack that actually unveils it on the map for you straight away. Hey there, Adam. How's things going? Adam, oh god, you saw that you can buy map markers in AC Shadows. It's just ridiculous. This is what they've done as well. In other Assassin's Creed games, when you synchronized a viewpoint, it didn't reveal everything on the entire map, of course. There was a certain radius around that would actually unveil things. But it actually unveiled everything in that one particular radius. But what they've done in Shadows is, because they've taken away the Eagle companion, they've instead added the observe mechanic. So basically, even if you synchronize a viewpoint, you then have to observe the area, but even then that doesn't reveal everything in the area. You still need to actually go out and explore to get every single thing to pop up on the map that's in that radius of the viewpoint. So they're basically putting in an extra step that you can use that is still pointless anyway. Making you think, oh, I synchronized the viewpoint, but it didn't show a lot of stuff. I'll use the observe mechanic. That should actually show more. And so you use it, and then does it show more? Yes. But does it show everything still? No. So it's an arbitrary thing that they've added to replace the eagle companion, because I noticed in Valhalla, for example, you could use the eagle to, well, it's a raven in that game. You could use the raven to go up into the sky, and then you could see from a distance certain things. But because they got rid of the eagle companion or bird companion at all now with shadows, they still wanted to get players to use some kind of similar thing, so they came up with the observe mechanic. But wait, there's also the scout mechanic that they want you to use as well. The idea being that you send your scouts out into the world and then they unveil things for you on the map. But I bet you it doesn't reveal everything, and you still need to go out and explore. So with all those things in mind, they're also wanting players who don't care, who don't want to spend that time doing that, to just buy a pack that shows them where the things are. Dr. Darling, also performance is choppy. Normally you have around 60 FPS with everything on ultra, but if you alt-tab, back to the game, close a menu window, or play a cutscene, it can drop to 20. Definitely poorly optimized then, like shit. Hey there, Wicked. You think they should add Progress MTX? No time to play? $2.50 for mission progress save. Hey, I definitely wouldn't be surprised if they did actually introduce that at some point, or something along those lines. Hey there, Gizlek. How's it going? Wanderer's straw hat. Keeps the rain off your face and the sun from your eyes. Dr. Darling, you have controller issues too. There is no way to disable the DualSense rumble. Small vibrations. It's just ridiculous, some of the things that you can't turn off. It's like, what? What? Fuck. Sometimes it's hard when the camera angle of the other opponent is such that the camera has to actually spin all the way around to show you them. It threw off my perception of the enemy's animations and stuff. Wicked. Well, if Konami can ask for money for extra save slots, then why not? That is just ridiculous. Like, bloody hell. Some of the stuff they pull now, imagine if they pulled that, like, decades ago with earlier consoles and stuff. It's like you load up Super Mario World on the Super Nintendo, and there's only one save slot that you can actually access. The other two are grayed out, and when you select them, a message pops up saying you need to pay this amount of money to unlock this save slot. Hey, Oliver. Good day to you as well, dude. How's your day going? Yes, game. Maybe I just don't want to use it. Oliver, save slots are the new business opportunity. Hopefully there's no, like, independent game devs who are like, that's a good thing to do. How about we do that? He's like, thank you so much for purchasing our game. If you would like to actually access the menu that allows you to choose to start the game, you must first buy this, please. Thank you for choosing to buy the ability to actually go past this menu. In order to actually play the game, you must pay us in order to be able to select and activate new game. You're doing well. You just had a meal after your morning cardio. Day off from work too. Oh, very nice, Oliver. That's cool. So what kind of food do you like to have after you exercise and stuff? Oliver, some carbs and plenty of protein. All good. Just had some sandwiches. Oh, nice. Although you don't have much to eat currently, you still got to get another kilogram off or so. You can see my abs properly again through your snow white skin. Well, that's good to make progress too, as well, and be able to see what progress you've been making and stuff. Dojo. Whoop. 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 Wouldn't it be funny if you were able to be cast as someone who, when the actors don't actually have time to do recordings for various sounds like ugh or ow, actually be the person who comes in and records? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they have someone that does that anyway. But imagine that. It's like, what do you do? Oh, I'm a voice actor. Oh, cool. Anything that you've been in that I'd know? Lots of stuff. Oh, really? Can you give me an example? Yeah, I was in such and such. Oh, you were? Oh, cool. Who'd you play in that? The main character. Oh, nice. Then they push you further and it's like, yeah, I just did the grunts and stuff. Oh. That's cool, I guess. See ya. Isn't that what Yubi wanted to use AI for? It also wants to use AI for NPCs where you want to buy something. I can't remember the exact quote, so I'll just make up some words, but try and do it in the same style. Did you know that 1 + 1 = 2? Shiitake? Like that one NPC that you can see videos of from Shadows that has a similar kind of like inflection in what they're saying. Lucas, literally a grunt. That's right. It's like, what's your position within this project? Oh, I'm a grunt. Oliver, I did the oohs and ahs. Gives like, no, more like, There's a game called Blackthorn. In some places, it was called Black Hawk. And it's a Blizzard game from, I think it's 1994. Anyway, there's NPCs that you can come across, and in the first level, it's these caves, and there's actually people chained up to walls and stuff. And there's one of these people that you speak to, and their literal text box just says, as their response. It was the first game I ever played where you could actually kill an NPC that you weren't supposed to kill, but there was no real punishment for it. So you'd have these people that were chained up, or you'd have them using some kind of laser drilling machine, and you'd speak to them, and some of their things are like, you will never escape this place. And I used to be like, and neither will you, and then just shoot them. You know, things like that. It was very amusing playing that for the first time. It's pretty much Prince of Persia meets, like, I don't know, it's you play a dude with a shotgun, but you can run and jump and climb on stuff. It's like, thanks, bird, but I can't get down safely. Dr. Darling, an eagle vision was very nerfed, using it mostly to tag enemies, useless for quests. But you like it more than Brawlhalla so far? Yeah, that's fair. I said this the other day, but because I've actually watched the ending and all that kind of stuff, and I've seen things related to the present day and all that kind of stuff, the things that Odyssey changed about the lore of the series are actually better than what they've done with Shadows, which is saying something because it's the same team. At least the changes they made in Odyssey aren't as insidious and potentially as poisonous as what they've done for Shadows to affect the wider series moving forward. Although those are all the sounds when you try to sit down or stand back up when your legs are sore from leg day. It's like wake up out of bed, put your feet on the ground and then stand up, and then it's like crack, crack, crack. Sorry, dogs. Okay, so where'd that bird thing disappear to? There it is. Crickets. 6 of 20. Hey there, Senny. Welcome on in, Kuro Senny. How's it going, dude? I hope you're having a good weekend. Yeah, I'm not ready to do this. Not ready to do the main story yet. I think this bird is drunk. Had too much sake. It's flying me into the area where the main story resumes.
Misakai ka?
Good, how's it going? Having a good weekend, thanks. Been out and about yesterday going to your team's football game. They had their first win at home since October, lol. That is really cool. That's awesome, dude. And also for it to happen when you actually go live to see it. That's really cool. I'm doing well. Things are going good. I've only got one more mission for Act 1. There's some Ishikawa missions I've still got on the table. And there's also a Lady Masako quest, which isn't one of the ones that has, like, you know, 1 of 9 or whatnot. So I've got that too. And then I've got that one quest in Act 1. Hey there, Apostle. Welcome. You know, you always wonder if swordsmen back then were better than swordsmen today. That's actually a good question as well. Like, I wonder what techniques might have actually been lost. Whether it's because, you know, they just stopped doing it at some point and then, you know, they never resumed, or if it was just outdated and so they replaced it with something different. Because like anything, you know, there's always going to be new things that get discovered, new techniques and ways of doing things that are either quicker or more efficient. Crooked, for sure. You were lucky. Very lucky. You must have made your own luck. Gizlek, gun kata. That's actually a really cool sort of visual thing too, when you see it being done. I love how excited the foxes get. Jump up and down. Apostle, you know for a fact athletes today are a lot more well athletic than back then, but since swordsmanship is a dying art, you figure this case doesn't apply. Yeah, there's so many things too, like I remember with swimming, how they introduced the I don't know what the material was that their swimwear was made out of, but to make them go faster in the water, you know, things like that. So there's also like the different kind of layering that people wear that has had things done to it to make improvements too. My turn. There's a game that I got my eye on that I'd like to play, and it has a lot of similarities to Skyrim, but I don't know when it comes out though. It'd be good if I actually remembered what the name of the freaking game was too.
加減はせんぞ。
これ以上仲間を殺させはし。
Can't remember the name of the frigging game that I was thinking of. It's funny when you're trying to remember the name of something and you put it into a search, but you don't know the right words to put in to actually get the exact thing that you were thinking of. Alright, I'm going to have to go through my YouTube history to actually see the video that I watched on it. Finally, Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. That's the game that I was thinking of. Here's a gameplay trailer of it. There we go. But yeah, that's one I've got my eye on. I don't know when it's coming out. Crooked, do you have a favorite armor set in this playthrough? Not really, no. I've sort of just been jumping back and forth between Traveler's Attire as well as the armor that you get from Lady Masako. But now that I actually think of it, I should, since I'm just going around exploring, I should change back into the Traveler's Attire for the tracking of stuff. Oliver Nani. Omae wa mo shinderu. And what the hell does that mean? Apostle, what's the game like? Well, it's a bit like Skyrim, but it doesn't look to have the same kind of jank that you would expect from a Bethesda game. So it's definitely first person. I don't know if there's an option to switch to third person or not. Could maybe ChatGPT knows. You mean Skynet? ChatGPT. Your life is in his hands. Oliver, it's from an anime. It means you are already dead. Oh, that's pretty metal. Omewa mu shinderu means you're already dead. The phrase comes from an anime, Fist of the North Star, from the 1980s. You know, I remember one time when I was channel surfing, I came across that movie. Well, the movie version of it, I should say, with Gary Daniels in it. But I haven't actually seen the anime or anything. Apostle, you're a very 2000s kid. You grew up watching Naruto and Bleach, lol. It's cool to have the memories of things that you watched or played when you were younger, and then all this time passes, and then you reflect on what might have changed in those sorts of like franchises and stuff too. Even things that were one time considered to be the best of the best, but now there's other things that you've come across that you say, oh yeah, this is much better. And then some things you say, well, this was actually better back then. I was saying the other day that being born in the early 80s, even though I'm actually a 90s kid, I was still old enough in the 80s to enjoy certain, video games and movies that I had seen, when I was like 5 and 6. Because in 1990 I was about 7. Or rather, turning 7 in that year. But now I look back at a lot of 90s stuff, and there's some things that I realize now I took for granted at the time. I mean, the 80s is still my favorite decade for movies and games and stuff. Not that there hasn't been anything since then that's come out that I really like, of course, but that's always been the decade I've sort of looked at as having a lot of things in it, pop culture-wise, that are my favorite. But there's a lot of stuff that, people would say would make up the 80s that I didn't watch or whatnot. And if I did, it wasn't until later on. Like movies like The Breakfast Club, I didn't watch that till I was about like 17 or something.
逃がしてやる。
来てくださったのですね。
もう安全だ。
どうぞこちらをお受け取りください。
見境か。
Gizlek? Ah, yes. Leisure Suit Larry. I possibly think you're lucky that you're able to play in arcades before they're practically extinct. House of the Dead and Time Crisis 2 were your favorite? Oh, yeah. Certain games, too, that I didn't actually know about until I saw them at the arcades and played them, like Metal Slug, for example. Hey there, Lynch Mob. How's things going for you today?
さあ来い。
That guy yelled like he trotted on some Lego with bare feet. I still remember, speaking of House of the Dead, I still remember seeing the movie by Uwe Boll. The funny thing about him was he was able to get some, decent actors and stuff. Like, he was able to get Jürgen Prochnow for House of the Dead. And I haven't seen a lot of his stuff, but there's been some good stuff I've seen him in. Like, he was great as Sutter Kane in The Mouth of Madness, for example. But there was that shootout scene early on where literally in one shot, his character is shooting one weapon, then it doesn't cut away to something else, then back to him. It literally just cuts from him holding one weapon and shooting to him instantly holding a different weapon and shooting. Things like this. It's like, what the hell? Apostle Law, you love editing mistakes. It can be quite funny. And then you get like, continuity errors and stuff. But I can kind of let a lot of those slide though. Unless they're creating some kind of issue with the writing or the plot. Where the continuity error is like a massive glaring thing that makes things not make sense. Like if there was a meaningful object that the character had that all of a sudden is completely taken out of their life without it being mentioned or anything like that. But then, right at the end of the movie, they have it again. It's like, what happened to it between points? Right, oops, we just forgot to keep that in. Hey there, Anamoon. Good morning to you. How's your morning going? Anamoon, pretty fresh. You couldn't sleep more, so you stood up. Aw, damn. Sorry to hear you didn't get enough sleep again. I hate too when you end up just getting to sleep and then you wake up like an hour or two later and you're like, I can't go back to sleep. And a moon, yeah, but at least you have a pretty morning sun, and it's getting warmer now. That's good too, as well, to have some things that you can look at and, be like, right, it's cool, And that can happen too, as well, where sometimes you end up being able to witness things you might not have been able to if you were asleep. Oh yeah, Apostle. Sometimes when I've been playing this game, something has just caught my eye visually, and I've just been like, right, I just want to get like some screen grabs of it, or have like a video recording and stuff, because I'm starting to want to keep certain clips and stuff of games that I'm playing, just in case I decide to do something with them. The game, when it's in full color, is amazing. Like there's definitely a lot of things that if you don't have it in that color mode, you might be missing out on. Which is why I recommend, if people haven't played this game before, but you like this kind of filter, I'd probably recommend still playing it for your first playthrough in full color instead. Having said that, I've also found that there's some things that in this color scheme really, really stand out that also look really good too. And by the way, when you play mobile games, you play Stardew Valley often, and you name one of the goats Bruce Lee and Black Chicken Hades. That's cool. You name one of the goats Bruce Lee. It'd be cool if you could make the goat fight. there was a movie that was made about Bruce Lee's life, which added a lot of, fictional stuff to it, called Dragon, the Bruce Lee story. It had Jason Scott Lee playing Bruce Lee in it. And I think it's still a really good movie, though. But it does take some liberties with Bruce Lee's story. But, there's this whole plot involving this demon that has been after Bruce since he was a child. And they make it that his parents dressed him in girls' clothes because the demon only goes after males to kill, or something like that. Which, that's one of the fictional things they added on top of the movie. But there's some really good dramatic moments in it as well. They also did a one-on-one fighting game based on the movie also. I should actually stream it one day. There's all these retro games I'd love to actually stream, but I never really dedicate time to doing it. So what I should actually do is I should just think of all these games I want to do and do like a marathon that is just of retro stuff. Especially like a lot of movie-based things as well. For years I wanted to do a Schwarzenegger game marathon on the channel. I should get to that soon. One day. And I'm on another black chicken for Etna, very active volcano. Oh yeah. That's something I'd never want to do, just in case, is actually visit a location, like a volcano site. Even from a distance, I'd be like, no. Apostle, your uncle was named after Bruce. Oh really, Apostle? Cool. And Amon, yeah, they're not to be messed with. Definitely not. I can't remember their name, but there was an Australian woman who was very, very badly injured during a volcanic eruption that happened. Had real extremely severe burns. Yeah, Amon. Having to go through something like that, I can't even imagine. Yeah, it is Anemone. It is sad. I don't remember when it happened though, but when I watched this report on it, it was a few years back, and they survived and everything. But still, having to go through something like that, it'd be terrible. Hey there, Sona. You got an email from the hospital board liaison saying that one of your volcanoes are on the verge of becoming active, although you're far away enough that it'll have to take just the right winds for ashfall to come to your region. Oh, damn, Sona. Yeah, that would be scary, even if it doesn't come to pass, but just, the potential for it to actually happen as well. Animo, you still have Nightmares, a volcano movie of a grandma who sacrificed herself for her family, and also volcano provides heat, etc. on Iceland. Yeah. Well, that's the other thing too, I imagine, like, the area of effect for something like that, and also anything in that radius, what effect it would have on them too. Apostle, Hawaii Islands were formed because of constant volcano eruptions. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Like, you think about things like that actually made massive changes to landscapes and all that kind of stuff. And you think about, like, the plates that shifted and all that kind of thing, and what would happen if that happened again. Where would things move? All these sorts of, like, scenarios where you think, imagine if one land mass in one part of the world was forced and pushed into another, or away from one into a different direction, and the kinds of upheaval that could cause. I mean, things might stay one way for a long time, even centuries upon centuries, but it doesn't mean that there can never be a time where drastic changes happen, which really, really alters everything to a point of, being unrecognizable. Because think about this. Every second, every minute, every hour, every day, every week, every month, every year, every decade, every century. The amount of things that can happen in 5 seconds, let alone in, like, 500 years, Like, 500 years feels like a long time if you were to say, right, I'm going to live for 500 years. That's a long-ass time. But if you'd already lived for 1,000, it could be considered a short time, perspective and all that kind of stuff. So when you have things that stay one way for a long time, if it gets to a point where that changes, who knows what can happen. It's like when there's something major that happens. When it happens, it can be like, oh damn, how the hell did that happen? Just out of the blue, seemingly. But there were thousands upon thousands of steps that led to that. Small things along the way that go unnoticed. So there could be, like, things that have been, on the cards for 500 years, for example, that we could potentially be in the 490th year, of that process, who knows? Apostle geology is fun, but you'll have to live forever to notice the change. That's true as well, you know, and there'll be people centuries from now that will be around in certain periods of time where things that we might just think are theories right now could be a lived reality for people, you know. And they might look back on the past and think to themselves, ah, how life must have been back then when this current thing wasn't actually happening. Thank you, Lenchmob, for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression. Sona, just 3 and 4 generations ago, your grandparents were reindeer herders. Oh, that's interesting, Sona. Reindeer herders. So, was there any sort of like business that was set up for that? Alright, so I've got a scene from an Arnie movie. You son of a bitch. You're alive? I thought that Cohagen tortured you to death. I guess he didn't. And you couldn't give me a message? You didn't know what happened to me? Hauser, thank God you're alive. Melina, listen. I have something to tell you. I don't remember you. What? I don't remember you. I don't remember us. I don't even remember me. Did you get amnesia? How did you get here? Hauser left me a note. Hauser? You're Hauser. Not anymore. Now I'm quiet. Douglas quiet. Come on, Hauser. Have you lost your mind? I didn't lose my mind. Cohagen stole it. He somehow found out that Hauser switched sides, so he turned him into another person. Me. So, he dumped me on Earth with a wife and a lousy job. Did you say wife? Are you fucking married? She wasn't really my wife. She wasn't really your wife? How stupid of me. She was Hauser's wife? Let's just forget about her. No, let's forget about everything. I'm sick of you and your goddamn lies. That's from Total Recall. Sorry it took a while. I was looking for some from Terminator 2, but I realized that a lot of the ones that there are, I've already done recently. So I wanted to try and find something different. So I found that scene from Total Recall. It's when Arnie's character meets Melina, and she's not too happy about finding out that apparently he got married, but the whole thing is a lie anyway. They basically made fake memories and all this kind of stuff. So no, it's how they made their livelihood, traveling with the herd and not have a permanent home, but multiple small cabins. That'd be interesting, experiencing things in that way, you know, where you're just going from place to place and didn't have things like, you know, internet, smartphones, you know, computers, at least not in the way we have them now, you know. Hey there, AC. How's things going? Oliver, Total Recall. That was one of those movies that when I first saw it, I probably would have been about 10, I think, when I actually first saw the movie. Apostle, first Terminator predicted as fighting robots. Kyle Reese just finished service 2021 to 2025. Oh, that's cool, Apostle. It's always interesting when there's fictional universes that have very specific dates that things fall on. And then when that happens in real life, you know, you can have like a little bit of a sort of like funny thing that you could look at. You know, it's like with Back to the Future 2, where Marty goes from 1985 to 2015. And then when we actually got to 2015, how it's like, we don't have flying cars. What the hell? We don't have jackets that when they get wet, you just talk to it and it dries itself. It's like, Back to the Future lied to us. How dare they do that? And we didn't even get 19 Jaws movies either. AC, going good. You can't sleep, super angry, and you don't know why. Nothing happened today to piss you off, but here you are full of rage for no reason. It's making your thoughts race and sleep impossible for the moment. Sorry to hear about that, AC, because that can be rough, you know, especially too if you were really trying to get to sleep and you just can't, and things keep you awake, and hopefully you can get some good sleep later and be able to, enjoy and chill out. Gizlek, sure, we have hoverboards. Fuck off. Yeah, Gizlek, I mean, that's fun and all, but where's our flying cars? It's 2025. 2015 was 10 years ago now. Also, one thing that they didn't get right was the Cubs winning the World Series in 2016, lol. Damn it. Could you imagine, though, if that had actually happened and someone remembered that it was predicted in that movie, Back to the Future 2, and so they actually put as much money as they could into it and then they won? Like, Oliver, just have a Snickers, you must be hungry. Now, actually, that's something I haven't had for a while. Snickers. It's like the hoverboards don't even hover and they spontaneously combust. Yeah, definitely don't want to be on one of those when that happens. It's funny, speaking of combust, there was a movie with Brad Dourif, who was the voice of Chucky, except in the remake that they did of Child's Play with Mark Hamill, but that's a remake and not part of the original franchise, about people that would just, blow up for no reason. Match Mob, and if Elon Musk wasn't into planes, politics, or Teslas, we'd probably have flying cars by now. But just imagine, too, being in a flying car and then it breaks down mid-flight. Like, they'd have to have some kind of, way to prevent when it falls. Actually, I think about, drones, being used to deliver stuff. Imagine just walking along and then, if McDonald's or something uses a drone to deliver, just like a Big Mac falling on your head or something. Some might be like, oh, cool, a free Big Mac. Possible, if we did get flying cars, you'd think we'd get hovering cars soon in Star Wars. Oh, yeah. Yeah, those land speeders and stuff. It's so funny that in what was originally the first Star Wars movie, how they actually put smudges on the camera lens below the position that would match below the speeder to give it the effect to make it look like that it was actually hovering along the ground. Techniques that they use like that. AC, okay, but hear you out. Sure, the hoverboards catch fire, and okay, they may not hover, but you can probably play Skyrim on it. I mean, we've lived long enough since the release of Skyrim to see it be released on multiple different, platforms and stuff. So, it's like, it'll be like Doom, where people have been able to make the original Doom game play on, these sorts of things like calculators and stuff. Then you'll have Skyrim Etch-a-Sketch. Hello there. Hey there, Anmita. How's it going? Apostle, General Grievous. Yeah, I can't do this yet because we don't have the grapple. Demeter, it's going well, although you feel so sleepy because of the daylight savings. How are you? Ah, so daylight saving change. Yeah, that can definitely be off-putting. Can throw a lot of things out of order as well. As for me, I'm doing well in Mita. We're just going around in the game at the moment, exploring and finding these Inari shrines and any other like little things I haven't come across in certain parts of the map yet. But haven't done any more story yet. I'm one mission away from finishing Act 1. And there's some side stuff I want to do before jumping back into the main story as well. Cheers, Mita. Thanks, dude. We earn the charm of Inari's might. And Mita, you barely woke up today. You could hear the alarm, but you were just too sleepy. The alarm was like, Mita, wake up. And you were like, no, I don't wanna. Mita, wake up. No. Shut up, alarm.
見境か?
It's so funny, Jin keeps saying the dialogue for when we get close to the next main mission, even though we've fast traveled very far away from it. Look at the rays of light coming out from the clouds there. Hey, Mitty, you played some Red Dead Redemption 1, by the way. It's really great so far. You're really liking it? Oh, that's very nice, dude. That's good. There's such a really cool aesthetic that game still has. Plus moments, where you just go and you explore and you have especially at night, having all the stars up in the sky and everything. And it's so funny too, there's certain things that you could do that aren't given an actual prompt on the screen. Like, for example, in Red Dead Redemption 1, you can actually greet people. You can't antagonize them though, but you can greet them. It doesn't come up with a prompt on the screen. You don't have to lock onto them or anything like that. But if you press, I can't remember what button it is, but if you press a certain button as you go near them, Marston will actually say hello and they'll say something back or, whatnot. Or if someone says something, you can press it and then say something back. So there's some elements that you can see that they had in that game that they really expanded on in Red Dead 2. Well, there's so many streamers you follow were all streaming last night at the same time. I know what that is like for sure. Sometimes I have to have the stream resolution put to 340p so I can have 3 streamers on at the same time. Matey, yeah, it didn't have many changes on graphics, but it still looks quite good for a 14-year-old game. On PC, it's R to talk to NPCs. Oh yes, so the R key. Yeah, I feel like there's certain... If you look at, I'll say the potential for graphics these days, because like anything, it doesn't... You can have the same tools that someone else uses, but you could get a result that isn't as good quality-wise as someone else who used the exact same tools, So I feel like with graphics, especially, there's still, examples of potential that could be gotten, that a game might not reach. But I feel like after a while, the level of quality of the graphics might not be up to the standard that things can be now. I feel it starts to become more about what is the aesthetic of the graphics nowadays. And I feel like there's a lot of games that they've been, 10, 15, 20 years since release. But the aesthetics of how they look are still good. But then again, that also depends on a person's, perspective as well. Two people can look at the same painting and one can say that painting's crap and the other one can say that painting's great. But I feel like Red Dead Redemption 1's aesthetic is just still so good. Oliver Potato Laptop. Except you can't boil them or mash them or stick them in a stew. Dr. Darling, AC2 still looks pretty, even though it's 16 years old. Valhalla, on the other hand, yeah, I mean, that's the thing too. There can be a certain way that things were done which can still hold up. that gurgle. Must have used some mouthwash before actually dying. He's like, damn it, I was in the middle of using my mouthwash when some samurai challenged us to a fight, so, I couldn't just spit it out. I had to act quickly, then just gargle a bit before dying. And Mate, you noticed, however, that it was way easier to lose honor in Red Dead 1 as compared to 2? Oh yeah, Mate, that's for sure. In one of my annual playthroughs of that game one year, I went to town in Blackwater with an explosive rifle. And that definitely lowered honor very quickly. And Mitra, on a few occasions you killed someone by mistake and you lost 100 honor points. You're like, come on, man. That's true. Losing like 100 honor points a pop for certain things. Oliver, bro, hating on Valhalla so bad. I mean, it's totally fair. I mean, I like the game. I think that, yes, it's definitely not what you would call a true Assassin's Creed game. But I feel like a lot of the problem with Valhalla is really just bloat. Not only in amount of content, but also the story arcs as well. Like, I get that the whole going to England and setting up a camp and a settlement and growing it and, taking over territories and all that kind of stuff, making alliances. I know that that's an important part of the historical side of things. But I feel like it overstays its welcome when it comes to the Alliance map and how many parts of that story could have just been made optional. Instead of, having to do all of them. Mongol eagles. The Mongols have an eye in the sky. If their eagle sees you, it will alert nearby enemies. Oliver Bloathaller. And Matthew, you personally really like Valhalla, but you still don't consider it an AC game. Also, the game is huge. It really is. And I think also what hurts it is there's no actual proper definitive ending that's in the base game. To actually get the final ending, you had to wait until 2 years after release when they did Eivor's final chapter stuff. Like, you take any game that you really enjoy that had an actual ending. Now imagine if instead of getting that ending when the game came out, you had to wait 2 years before they actually released that part of the story. Like, I feel like there was so many things that they wanted to do with the story that end up becoming part of the problem for why the narrative suffers, and all that kind of stuff. And I don't know, I think they really need to just get away from having branching dialogue choices and all that kind of stuff. Just completely get rid of that. Because I think that in the case of the Assassin's Creed series, it actually hurts the narrative more than helps it. Giz like, bro, can you show me the Alliance map? The Mongols have eagles? AC Claude. I know, right? Conan the Barbarian, which came out in 1982, stole from Assassin's Creed, because there's talk by a Mongol of using or having a falcon as being a positive attribute. Oliver, the Mongols also have eagle vision. Nice one, eagle vision. They made it a year, and even after that, there was still no ending. Exactly. Fujin's secret. The terrible force of an unseen tempest. Hey there, Keone. I hope things are going well. Gizlik, do you ever feel like everything Ubisoft Quebec does is out of protest? Well, as much as I say that Syndicate is still a good game by them, there's still things in it where you can see they were mocking the wider series, Like, they try to hide some of it behind making Jacob someone who, uses humor a lot. Like that whole thing where he doesn't know who Ezio is. It's like, come on. Like, talk about figures from your own actual group over the centuries that made a lot of, great progress for the assassins. You don't know who Ezio is? Like, come on. Then you got the whole thing about, well, in this time period, assassins going around wearing hoods wouldn't be too realistic. They'd stick out like a sore thumb. So instead, we'll have Jacob wear this big-ass top hat. It's like, assassins can't carry swords in this time period, so we'll make it a cane sword. Now, I'm not saying that the cane sword is stupid or anything. I'm just saying that there's certain characteristics that, yeah, it's not realistic, but it's still a video game at the end of the day. And these things, should be still, at the very least, optional. And the thing about Syndicate is the hoods, when your character is actually wearing them, they only put them on when you go into sneak mode. Of course, when you're in sneak mode, with the hood on, and you run, the character's speed is reduced, but they also hunch over as well while they run. Which, from a perspective of being in stealth and doing that to try and, conceal themselves a bit more, that's understandable. But you can't just have the hood on and then have the character stand upright and then run upright around the game world. It is so rigid with the whole hood thing that there's a mission as Eevee where you need to install these fuses. If you have the hood on before interacting with the fuse, the cutscene of Eevee replacing the fuse, it automatically takes the hood off, and then the hood stays off in gameplay. And it does that for every single fuse you install. If you have the hood on before interacting with it, the hood will be off instantly in the cutscene that follows, showing the fuse being replaced. So even if you do want to have the hood on, and even if you can put up with the character slouched and their running speed reduced, you can't even have the hood stay on in cutscenes like that. With PC, there's actually a mod where you can have the hood on all the time. So that doesn't count. But for the console version and the unmodded version on PC, it's one of those things where it's just really, really rigid, and it's stupid as well. At least Origins had the right idea where it was like, and even though you had to go into a menu to apply it, it was still something where if you wanted Bayek to have the hood on, you would go into the inventory and you would select the hood icon and toggle that on and off. And that would have him wear the hood. Or if it was just something that was like a mask and not a hood with the outfit, he would have the mask on. Things like that. Then you get Sean, who in Assassin's Creed 2 talks about how he has killed before, and he knows that at some point he'll have to kill again. It's just that he would rather not to. Like, for him, killing is the last resort. So Sean has actually killed before. He's not some buffoon who would fumble using a hidden blade. He's actually killed before. But Syndicate makes it out to be like it's some foreign concept to see him with a weapon. And they veil it behind Rebecca's dialogue. Now, Rebecca and Sean have always had a bit of banter between them. And Rebecca has always, ribbed Sean about stuff, and vice versa. But they hide the mocking of his character through Rebecca saying, "You look weird with a weapon." And then you have Bishop, who when Sean is talking about Desmond, and it's a really, really good emotional, dramatic moment for Sean. And Bishop's like, "Why are you so upset? It's not your job to kill Templars." So it's things like this which, might seem to be very subtle or non-issues, but they sort of act as a bit of a catalyst for what you would then see, in Odyssey, where it's like this aversion to treating the lore of the series with respect as well. And of course, there's no manual jump in Syndicate, so even though technically it's the last of the traditional Assassin's Creed games, it's not fully the last traditional one. Oliver, endless games of the future. They sure are. They want to get to a point too where it's like, when you die, they're like, right, to any of your family members, they're like, right, now you have to take up the mantle. Now you have to buy these games for us and pay us. I guess like anything later in Odyssey or half the things in Shadows or even getting fucking invisibility. Yeah, that's the other thing too, like even things like Star Wars suffer from this thing where it's like you have these sort of like abilities that people have, and there's certain, instances in which they're not used. So then the question becomes, how come they can do it in this instance but not in this instance? And then the thought goes, well, we can make them do anything then, at any time. Even if it's something that has never happened before, we can just make it happen. Why? Well, it's magic, or it's technology. In the same way where it's like, oh, you've got a smartphone, surely you can make a time machine out of it, right? It's technology. You should be able to do whatever you want. Well, in real life, that logic is absurd, But if you put it into a fictional story, and you have technology like that, well, you can make the technology work like that, I mean, Back to the Future, the original idea was a refrigerator was going to be the time machine. And it was going to be powered by nuclear power. So in the original ending of the movie, Marty and Doc had to actually go to a nuclear testing site in order to send Marty back to 1955. But they eventually decided to make it a vehicle because they were afraid that if the movie was successful and children watched it, that children might climb inside the refrigerator expecting it to be a time machine, and the door might close on them and they might not be able to get out and stuff like that. So they changed it to a vehicle, and eventually, of course, it was a DeLorean as well. But in real life, technology doesn't work like that, And if you look at the Isu in Assassin's Creed, all their stuff is technology based. It's not magical. But they start to use the excuse that, well, if this piece of technology allows this to happen, then it can allow anything to happen, right? And that might be true, but sometimes it gets taken too far in the wrong direction. And then confusion sets in, like with the Spear of Leonidas. They put in the ability to upgrade the spear, and then you have Layla saying something about how, the Isu didn't just have, the technology to do stuff, they also had the ability to improve that technology, upgrade and stuff, and all that kind of thing. So that's the in that they use to explain why the spear is able to make Cassandra able to survive Great Falls, because it gets upgraded, or she levels up, creating these sort of like, confusing things where the lines get blurred. Because when the lines are blurred in things, that's when more things can be done in a way that actually ruins stuff, but it gets camouflaged sometimes by, other things as well, where it's like, well, if this happened in this game, then why are you complaining about this thing happening in the other game as well? But even things that are magical, for example, have to have some kind of like logic to them. Otherwise, in a story where magic exists, and magic can just do anything, surely the main character could just click their fingers and wish the villain to die, and they do. That'd be a pretty boring and quick story. So you have to add logic in. It's like, well, this character doesn't know how to use the advanced magic yet. They need to actually learn it. And so the movie or the game is about them learning that ability so that by the end of the game they have the skill level in that magic ability to the level where they can defeat the villain. Whereas early in the story, they were no match for them. So you have to have something, that creates some kind of logic. Because if you set up things so that anything is possible, then it means that laziness can set in and you can just be like, just make this happen. Why? Because anything can happen, so we'll just make anything happen. Like, you still got to think of how do we get this thing to go from one point to another, instead of it just instantaneously being the other thing. So yeah, a lot of stuff with Assassin's Creed, it's technology based, but a lot of the focus on mythology and showing things in that layer of how things look, for example, just further confuses and makes people think that it's magic when it's actually not. It's technology. Like, a smartphone isn't magic, but if you showed someone from the year 500 your smartphone, they would think it was magic being performed. They wouldn't think it would be a piece of technology, Whereas if we saw someone from the future come into our own time period, we'd be like, oh yeah, they're using some kind of technology. We wouldn't be saying they're using magic. So I feel like that gets lost a lot with the Assassin's Creed series. Oliver, with the original 1 terabyte game size and 2 terabyte updates. Oh yeah, exactly. Just wait till the updates are 10 terabytes you need to up. And me too, I guess at this point they can make a Mongolian Brotherhood conquering Asia besides Genghis Khan. Yeah, I mean, that's something that, they could certainly do. Oliver, AC Shadows casts a shadow over your SSD. Because AC Shadows weirdly has hoods for now, eh? Yeah. Are there any points where it gets forced? Even in the early games, obviously there were moments where the assassins had their hood off. They didn't have it on all the time. But are there any forced moments that wouldn't feel natural for them to have the hood off? Are there any forced moments like that, Gizlek? I imagine there probably is, when the character's sort of at the hideout just chilling, and there's a mission or a cutscene that plays, they're probably not wearing the hood. Thank you, Dobledore, for redeeming the random Assassin's Creed quote. AC plot twist, they themselves drop dead the moment they wish the villain dead. It backfired on them. They thought, we're going to be able to deal with this villain easily. He's like AC Valhalla. Hey there, Biko. Welcome on in. How's things going? Okay, it's Dobledorf, so random Assassin's Creed quote. Coming right up. Alright, so I've got one. Leon, how did you find me? I know what I'm doing. All of France is counting on you. Little man, thank you. Now get out of sight, I mean it. Why? It's time to find out what's inside that temple. And the Capitan? He shall fall, for I am an assassin. That's from Assassin's Creed Unity, the Dead Kings DLC. Thanks for redeeming that, Dobledore. He's like, yeah. I mean, obviously never a helmet or hood in a cutscene. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Which is fair, you know. Hey there, Schiller. Welcome on in, dude. I'm doing well, thanks. We're just going around in the game world, going to various locations, doing side content. How's things going with you, dude? Forced moments with their hood off whenever Quebec makes a cutscene. You can't have that hood on. Are you nuts? It made it for some reason you couldn't send messages, you had to reload. Oh yeah, dude, I've had that happen. I've even had it happen where I've sent a message and then it says message failed. And then I've done it again, then it says it again, then I've done it again, and then it finally goes through. And it's not like a comment that has anything in it that would be flagged. So it's kind of like, what the hell is going on, you know? It's like, it's not fair, screw that. You're that one guy who runs around toggling helmets on in this game in Mass Effect. Well, that's fair too as well, to do that kind of stuff. And it's cool when you can actually do combos of stuff. If you're trying to say that Ubi took everything is permitted to, literally. Yeah, that's a fair point too, as well. Yeah, it's like everything's permitted. It's just have something that can do everything. You know, a multi-purpose artifact. It's like, did you know that the Isu had a toaster that they created? And this toaster can just create bread that's toasted out of thin air without having to put any bread inside the toaster to begin with. Why? Because it's a magical thing. Sheila, you're doing good. You're just tired. I managed a bit of Mafia 3 as well, so you finished it. Oh, very good, dude. That's good. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. Hopefully you can get some good sleep later. GG's on finishing Mafia 3. Because like heroes don't wear helmets. Fuck that shit, hombre. Safety first. You don't want to do like a dive off a cliff and not have something to wear on your head. No worries at all, Sheila, for the GG's, dude. How is your Brotherhood playthrough going as well? I'm actually curious now what's going to happen with the other Assassin's Creed game that they were working on, the Hexa game, because I feel like that time period and when women were being accused of being witches and witchcraft being used and being burned at the stake and all that kind of stuff. Like, I feel like there's a really good potential for the Assassin Templar conflict in that time period, because the Templars, at one point in their history in the AC series, were in denial, or they rejected the notion that there was actually a race of beings that created humans. Like in Assassin's Creed Valhalla, for example, the precursor to the Templars, which is initiated by King Alfred, like, he believes that those who believe that humans were actually created by a different race of beings is going against, the belief in just one being, i.e. God, that created humans. But obviously the Templars eventually changed their tune on that. Not that he actually starts the Templars, but the ideology that King Alfred wants to enforce is the catalyst, or the proto-version of the Templars. And so I could see that in a time period where people are being accused of witchcraft, that the Templars could hide their killing of assassins that are female in a way that would make the public think that the person in question being burned alive is actually a witch, when in fact they're simply just an assassin who they want eliminated, and using the fear of the people who are afraid of witches and witchcraft as a way to get them to rally behind the Templar cause, So I can see a lot of potential for that kind of thing happening as well. But the fact that there's going to be a cat that you can control through magic kind of makes me question the logic that they're going with for that. Now, granted, the human brain in the Assassin's Creed series had a part of it that was designed to respond to the use of Apples of Eden. So when the Apple of Eden was activated by the user, it would connect to the person's brain and allow them to control the person. Now, I could see that logic being used to say, well, the Isu created animals as well as humans, and so in the animal brain, they also put a receptor like that. Now, if they're going with that angle, I could forgive that. But if they're straight up saying, no, it's actually literal magic, I'm just like, no. What are you doing? So we'll just have to wait and see on that front. Oh, I didn't complete this one. Sheila, finish sequence 4. Today's the rest of the game. Lucy's shirt is too clean. Time to get some red on it. Lucy, you got red on you. Lucy? He's like, yeah, you think they'll retcon that? They probably will. Yeah, they'll just be like, yeah, magic. It's so funny too, like I still see people say that the Isu are aliens from another planet. I'm like, no. No, that's not anywhere near what they actually are. They're not, aliens from another planet. And I feel like there shouldn't even be any explanation for who created them, because that just opens up the lazy way to elongate the existence of the franchise even further by saying, oh, there was this race of beings that created the Isus, so then we can just rehash the same old kind of like, stuff over and over again for years and years and years. It's like, no. Just leave it at the Isu just existing. Don't need to explain why. Gizlek, another planet. Sure thing, Captain Kirk. Wicked. Hexa ideas sound promising, though you hope that Tencent reels in AC to have something good besides being best checklist game in industry. Yeah, I mean, one of the things that I really hope they do is take the game engine of Assassin's Creed and throw it away. Start again from scratch, from the ground up. Rebuild every single element of the series in the game engine, from animations to character movements to, how the player interacts with the world, all this kind of stuff. They just need to start again from scratch, I feel. Because the advantage of something that is relatively new is the fact that there's nothing that they've done before that dictates, hey, this has to be done in this way. But Assassin's Creed is different because there's things that were ingrained in the franchise early on, the foundations of it that, they've tried to erode in different ways, over time. So I feel like instead of taking the game engine they have and then just, adding extra features every few years, just completely start from scratch. Because there's a lot of things where you just look and you realize that even though they've added some extra things, there's still structural stuff that is just the same. It's like, oh, we have a different time period. Let's just take the exact same animations for every single NPC from the past few games and just change the textures and the skin quality and just change what we need to change to make it reflect the fact that we're in a different part of the world, Still keep the same robotic movements and everything, and it's like, no. Get rid of all that. Start again. Wicked. Rebuilding game engine. You see not happening. I'm going to switch to UE rather than rebuild, though you might be wrong. Yeah, that's true. They probably might just do that as well. Actually, I also wonder what's going to happen with that mobile game that they were working on that was delayed. the Jade game. I wonder if Tencent will want to change that in any way, or if it's just a matter of there might be some things they wanted to work on before releasing it or something. Hey Lucinda, good morning. How's your morning going? Ghost of Tsushima is going well. Haven't done any story stuff. Just been going around finding fox dens and also getting any sort of like other locations unveiled that I hadn't yet. Because like the skins weren't monetized properly. Wouldn't be surprised if that's one of the things that they needed to change. And then you got, but I saw some of it, and it was pretty much just Odyssey, but miniaturized to be a mobile game. Obviously, it was more than that. It was, the graphics didn't look like it was set in Greece, but... and Cassandra was in it as well. Yeah, Lucinda, I started late today. I think it was about 7. Well, it was probably 7:15 p.m. Listen, your morning is going well. You had another early night last night, so you woke up feeling well physically. Today should be a chill day after you get your errands done. Oh, very nice, Lucinda. That's good. Yeah, it'll be good when you get the errands done and you can just, chillax for the rest of the day. Gizlek, speaking of starting late, you're gonna go, Gizlek? That's no worries at all, dude. Would like to definitely recommend people check out Gizlek's channel. He's doing a playthrough of Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii, which looks like a really, really fun game. He's also a fan of Assassin's Creed as well. He's got Assassin's Creed Shadows on his schedule. And he's also a fan of other games in the Like a Dragon series as well. Great streamer as well, and has some really, interesting anecdotes about, various things, whether it's things from the game's setting. For example, when playing, games like Ghost of Tsushima, for example, his knowledge of, certain events and things from history. That kind of stuff.
一番手は誰だ。
Unten to siewhe.
かような才能があろうか。
あの鳥をご存知ですか？
どのような鳥のことだ。
金色の鳥です。鳴き声を聞くと平和だった時を思い出します。
ああ、母上はその鳥のことを何よりも対馬のことを知っておる生き物だとおっしゃっていた。
その通りでしょうね。もしこのような時でなければ、あの鳥を追ってどこに誘ってくれるか知りたいものです。
俺が追ってみよう。お主は平和が戻るまでは控えておけ。
そういたしますね、酒井様。我らをお守りください。
Hey, hey, Ishimura. How's things going? Ishimori did the same as you when you played this. Kurosawa Mode in Japanese audio. Oh, very nice. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it this way. I won't play it like this every playthrough, but for my second playthrough, I thought I would do something that was both in-depth by doing 100%, but also playing in this mode as well. I've been saying as well that it would have been cool for Red Dead Redemption 2 to have a mod where it changes the filter to look like the spaghetti westerns by Sergio Leone, and then also have it so that the lip sync is slightly off, because in a lot of his movies, when he hired actors and stuff, not all the actors spoke English or Italian. So he'd have them say their lines in their own language, and then he'd dub them later. So I think a mod for Red Dead Redemption 2 in that vein would be quite cool. I do, Ishimura, yeah. Yeah, I didn't do the DLC last year, but I will be this year for sure. Alright, time to follow the bird. It would be a Shimura for sure. It'd be a lot of fun, you know. I mean, you could take footage from the game, of course, and do it like that, but yeah, to actually play the game with that kind of thing going on, that'd be quite fun, I think. Speaking of mods as well, I still want to see a Looney Tunes mod where you change all the animals in the game to reflect what animal from Looney Tunes they would be. So obviously all the rabbits would be Bugs Bunny going around, all the boars would be Porky Pig, you know, things to that effect.
叔父上を助けたら好物を用意せねばな。甘く煮た野菜とたっぷりの白飯だ。
Hey there, Afro. Peace. Enjoy a hot spring. It's one of those things too, it's like it marries together side content that you don't have to do. It also allows you to get a reward that is beneficial, increasing your maximum health, and gives you an opportunity for a character moment to choose what you want Jin to actually reflect on. And that's one of the things I like about this game, is that you've got multiple things that act as a good reason to go and do these things, you know, if you like to do side stuff. It's not just, hey, go and do this side thing and we'll just give you 5 gold and then be done with it. It's like, great, thank you. Whereas they're like, how about we have the character get their max health increased, and let's have an opportunity for the character to have some dialogue that talks about something, you know, that might give you more insight into the character, or even just to let you know what they're thinking. Things like that. Hey there, Lizzie. How's things going today? Afro, just calm things down, taking a moment. Exactly, Afro. Yeah. Because the thing is, you got to make the player feel that their time that they've spent on something is actually worth it in the end. Ishimiri, you love how clean the UI is, no HUD, etc. Oh yeah. There's definitely some games and playthroughs of them where I do like to have the minimap and all that kind of stuff. But when you have a mechanic in this game like the wind, I think that's quite a clever thing to have, where you have some visual indication of a direction to go in, but it's not like an image of something or a number appearing on the screen. Lizzie, you're good despite problems dealing with your AirPods. Oh no, what's happening with them, Lizzie? They starting to show that they're becoming faulty. So I hate when that happens. I've had earbuds that one side starts to go out and you're like, oh great. For a game, devs underestimate on how much a player wants to know what the character about the character. Like at every story beat, you think what Jin must be thinking. Like you want to know his opinion on things. It's his story. Oh yeah. I see a trend in some games too, where they have the character just say fluff words, just to have them saying something. When not everything has to actually be said, you know. Like, you'll be given a task to do. A character has literally told the main character what they'd like them to do. And the player knows what they need to do because they've heard the quest giver actually say what they need to do. But then the character's like, I must go and do this. It's like, yeah, obviously. You don't need to have them say that. But if there's something interesting for them to say, like if the quest giver tells them to do something, and there's something about the quest giver that the character is suspicious of, then yeah, have the character say, there's something fishy about this. Because the quest giver on their own, just saying that to the character and therefore the player, there might not be any indication from what they're saying that there's something to be suspicious of. So you might need the dialogue from the character themselves saying that there's something suspicious about this. So that the player then knows, so there's something about this quest giver that the main character doesn't trust. I wonder what that is, you know, and it creates intrigue as to figure out what is it. and creates expectation, which you can then go at the end of the quest, oh, we thought one thing, but it actually turned out to be this, and the main character was wrong about their suspicions, or maybe they were proven right. Lizzie, you have no idea what's going on, honestly. That'd be annoying too, as well. I mean, at least if you know what's going on with something, it can make it easier to actually find out a solution for it. But if not, it just makes things so difficult. Yeah, Oliver, yeet. Absolutely love using that move. Games where you can do moves like that, I always like to use them when I can. For Odyssey one time, I did a bit of a meme challenge. It wasn't serious, like if I didn't kill an enemy using the Sparta kick, there was no punishment. But I did a playthrough where the majority of enemy deaths had to be due to doing a Sparta kick. That was a lot of fun. And Mita, you sure you like the DLC of this game? It has some really cute animals. Oh, does it in Mita? Yeah. It's going to be interesting too, because I'll be playing it for the first time with this filter on. But to make up for it, in my next playthrough, when I do play again with full color, I'll do that content as well. Oliver, too easy. Give us a challenge. Admit it, yeah, you will miss some really good places in Iki, but you can make up for it next time you play the game. Oh yeah. Yeah, when I first came up with the idea to do this for my second playthrough, I thought, do I want to just do it for the main game and then switch back to full color for the DLC? But then I thought, nah, I'd rather just keep it all consistent, then that way it doesn't just all of a sudden become full color, out of nowhere. Hey there, Octavius. How's things going today? As for me, things are going well. Having a good way. I was going to say having a good day and having a good one at the same time. I'm having a good way. I'm having a good day. Things have been going well. How about yourself? Oliver and the great warriors Sparta and philosophers of Athens. Could you imagine like Socrates being the main character in like a combat game? I mean, I think in real life he actually did fight or have some kind of, combat experience. Octavius, your wife bought you AC Shadows and you started playing AC Rogue. Oh, you did? Oh, yeah. Also known as I Make My Own Look Simulator. Hey there, Mr. Gote. How's things going? Yeah, Mr. Gote, it must have been the wind. It was literally. Oliver Man has standards. It's like so many games to come out, but then you think, oh, I don't have time to spend on that particular one. You might be in the mood to play a different one. I make my own luck. Thank you, Mr. Gote, for redeeming that as an Nani impression.
そちらの精鋭を出せ。
Hey there, Aussie Lombax. Too much money, not enough time. Now that would be a problem. That would be great to have. I've been doing, oh yeah, I've been enjoying the game a lot, Mr. Gote. Really enjoyed my first playthrough. And playing the game like this, it's been really good too, as well. What the hell, Jin? Stop looking in the direction of the boar up on the hill. The fox is blending in with the parts of the screen that are really, really hard to see. Alright, so I'm going to start to do some more side story stuff. I've got this Masako Tale quest that isn't part of like the 9 quests that you have with her, but I want to do this and then some more Ishikawa stuff, and then jump back into the main story. Listen, you'd go down to a 3 days a week of work if they'd let you. You'd take the pay cut, the pay cut, the pay cut. You don't care. Well, that's definitely fair too, as well. You know, like you never know. There might come a point where you can have a bit more flexibility. Mr. Gote, been enjoying God of War 4 after all the replays of Silent Hill 2 remake. Oh, very nice, dude. So is that your first time playing God of War 4? Really, Lucinda? Bieber jumped in your lap at the same time, funnily enough. Mr. Gote, been looking into the first Berserker Kazan and maybe Adam 4. We don't know yet, but you're close to more platinums. Well, that's good too as well, getting those platinums under your belt with a lot of those different games. I've heard of those games, but I haven't really seen anything from them. Hey there, Ogorki. How's things going? A Mother's Peace, a Masako tale. Lady Masako was fighting the invaders at Komodo Beach. I should join her fight. Oh, glad to hear that, Ogorki. That's good that you're going well. Oh, that was a nice combo. I did the kick and then Masako actually hit him when he went in the air.
Tsushimaの武士らしいお働きでした。
最後の地を知らぬか。
いえ、戦は混乱を極め、叔父上を見失うほどでした。手伝わせてください。
来い。これから浜のこちら側を探す。
Oh, not to be sure. Not too sure, to be honest, Lucinda, about the length of this quest. I can't remember if there's like some twists and turns in it where you go to do one thing and then something else pops up or not.
見ろ、兵だ。
足立家の兵です。
ああ。だがなぜ一人落ち延びようとしたのか。
すべての老頭が主の仇を討とうと勇んでおりました。逃げることなく。
良いことを聞いた。皆忠義を尽くしたか。一族の旗を見つけたら知らせてくれ。 こっちだ。
浜を進んでいた様子。
ならば我らもこの方角に進むぞ。
菊池家の旗。
こやつは見たことがないな。姉の夫も仕えていたが。
兄君も近くにいらっしゃるはず。探しましょうか。
今はいい。息子らを探すのが先だ。
坂井家の旗だ。私の馬。私は死ぬところ
申してみろ。
を叔父上に救われました。
その恩は返さねばな。おかげで生き延びたのだ。悲嘆するな。
誰です？
正則だ。若輩者ではあるが、年老いた父親に代わり戦に出陣した。
肝が据わっておる良い息子だ。
ああ、だが我が子はどこだ？
敵は取るぞ。
長尾家の武士だ。
弓の名手を抱える一門でした。
右に出る者はいなかったな。
先生さえご出陣くだされば。先に行っておれ。
志村家の旗だ。
戦の最中、この旗が倒れるたび叔父上かとおののきました。
死を恐れるのは世の断りだ。
かような最後があろうか。
氏影、息子らの良き友であった。最後までそばにおったはずだ。
ではこの近くにかような最後があろうか。
猛虎のむくろも置き去りか。
無用ということです。
重里、重成、かような扱いがあるか。
下ろしましょ
う。館に残っておれば妻とこの隣で眠れたというのに。
有明へは遠く危険な旅です。近くに埋葬できる地があれば弔うこともできましょう。
かがり火台、幼い息子の遊び場だった。今は猛虎の手にあるに
ならば奪うまで。
かがり火台はこっちだ。
Let's catch up on chat. Oh, very nice, Octavius. You completed AC Mirage. That's cool. Compared to Valhalla is way shorter. Absolutely. Definitely is. There was a lot of side stuff that you could still do in Mirage, but I never actually did it yet. Like, I've done the game a few times now, but I haven't done like 100% completion or anything like that. But yeah, definitely a shorter experience, that's for sure. What do you think about Microsoft Xbox having business with Steam? Oh, I didn't actually know anything about that. Yeah, I don't really know. Yeah, listen, imagine that. Like, that's really, really, sad that she sees her sons like that, and that they did that to them, of course, as well. Biko, you think the majority of the world will take time off when GTA 6 comes out? Lol. You're not bothered, though. You far prefer supernatural games than medieval. Oh, that's fair enough as well. Yeah, with the GTA games, when they come out, it usually takes me a year or two to get them, because they're so expensive when they come out. It was probably 3 years GTA 5 had been out before I played it. For the first playthrough.
二人はかがり火台が好きでな。遅くまで戻らぬ時は決まってそこにおって星を眺めていた。
良き母ですね。
そう自負しておったが、二人の子が先に行き、母が残るなど、これほどの無念があろうか。
母上を亡くした時、私も己を呪いました。
しかしお主は幼く、母君は病、お主にできることなどなかっただろう。
それが事実でも慰めにはなりませぬ。
そうだな。
Sora had enough. Jin's like, whistle, Sora. And Sora's like, no. Lucinda, Sora's like, you see all these dead horses around here? Hell nah. Yeah, I don't blame the horses. Like, no. Mr. Gate. No. No. No, it's a trap. I'll add one more. No. As Achilles says to Connor in AC3.
まいのようだ。
その様子です。
ようやくだ。息子らを運ぼう。二人が元服した後も世を明かすことを許さず呼びに参ったものよ。
母を亡くしてから恋しかったのは私を呼ぶ声でした。
母君は安らかに眠っておる。安心しろ。お主ほど情に熱い者は他におらぬ。礼を言うなれど今少し息子らのそばにいさせてくれぬか。
承知しました。ご無事で政子殿。
Mr. Gote.
No, precious. Got him, got him, got him.
Hey there, Cody. Good afternoon to you as well, dude. How's your day going today? Listen, whoa, that was weird. They yeeted you twice, almost unlocked Val. That was so funny too. They were like playing, hot potato with Jin.
Dojo! Dojo! Get to the dojo!
Thank you, Crooked, for redeeming that Bane impression. Bane opens up his own dojo. And to get people to go, he's just like, get to the dojo. Or I'll kill you. Lucinda, glad you got to catch this. It's time for you to run your errands. You'll be back in a bit. No trouble at all, Lucinda. I'll definitely still be streaming for a bit longer yet, for sure. Thank you for being here and watching. Would like to definitely recommend people check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. Lucinda is doing a playthrough of The Last of Us Part 1 and Part 2. She finished The Last of Us Part 1 and did the DLC Left Behind for that as well. Next up, she's got Last of Us Part 2, and then after that, she'll be resuming her Resident Evil marathon with Resident Evil 5. A great streamer with some really cool raccoon-themed emotes, so definitely recommend. And that's all good for the shout-out. Hope that your errands go well. Catch you again soon. I'll be doing some other side stuff, and then we'll jump back into the story and finish off Act 1. Oh, that's excellent, Cody. I'm glad to hear that you're going great. As for mine, it's going really well. Been having a good weekend. It's been good to spend more time with this game. Biko, but are you going to get Yotai, Rod, when it first comes out, or are you going to wait to get it cheaper, or you make an acceptance for Yotai? Not too sure yet, to be honest, Biko. Like, there are also games that come out where I wish I could just, get them all, but it's not how I can do things. But just have to wait and see. Cheers, Cody. Thanks, dude. Alright, let's get the wind strength of gales. Increase stagger damage against spearmen from all wind stance attacks. Alright, so let's get the dodging slash, an evasive strike useful against slow-moving enemies. Shoulder charge, charge into enemies while sprinting to knock them backward. Alright, so let's go and do this mission.
Isakai ka?
Incident at Hiyoshi Pass. The Mongols have taken the bridge leading into Hiyoshi Springs. It's stopping the people of Tsushima from traveling the ravine safely. I need to clear the bridge of Mongol control.
どうした？
日吉の湯へ向かう途中で橋を渡ろうとしたら猛虎が谷で待っていて下から矢を射始めたのです。
怪我人が？
文太、私の甥いです。
おとりにされておるのか。家族を橋から遠ざけておけ。あとは俺が。
叫べよアッパー、家族に見殺しにされそうだぞ。
Cody, you've been playing Adamfall today. You really enjoying it? So what's it like? I haven't actually seen anything from it. What kind of game is it? Hey Ave, welcome. How's things going? Yeah, it's been going good. Ave, the stream's been going well. Getting closer to getting back to the main story. Just wanted to do some side missions. I was going around the game world getting some locations unlocked and stuff. One mission away from finishing Act 1. Although maybe not one away, because there might be a few more. It might just be that the next main story mission is just the last of the current ones I had. Cody, it's like Bioshock meets The Last of Us. Well, to you it does. Open world. Oh yes, so one of those ones. Bioshock, Last of Us, open world. That's good that you're enjoying it. There's so many games too that come out that fly under my radar as well. Some that I find out about, like the name of, but don't see stuff of, and then some that I see a bit of, that I never actually end up playing. But it's good that you're enjoying it.
You wait. For not inside. Go show. Go show. Legium Jacinta.
伏兵がおったか。
どうしよTurgil! Doşo! Doşo! Doşo!
で最後だ。文太を助けねば。
矢が止まった。
終わったぞ。家族が待っておる。
ありがとうございます。
もう渡ってよいぞ。兵は倒した。
痛めつけましたか。
なぜお主が気にかける。このまま日吉の湯へ向かえ。油断するでないぞ。
はい、そうします。
That's all good, Oliver. Catch you next time, dude. Thank you so much for being here. I hope that your gym session goes well. Catch you again soon. Oh, that's good, Cody. You got it off Game Pass. Yeah, that can be really handy. Especially, too, if you're not sure about a game. It's a good opportunity to just give it a test drive and see if you think it's good enough. And then, you know, sometimes you can get a really good one. Kruger, this was one of the first quests you played during your lethal run, and at that point you barely had any abilities and archers one-shotted you, lol. Yeah, I remember seeing you do that, dude, and, like, there's so many enemies there, too, as well. Like, even when I killed a few of them, I thought, oh, there's probably only a couple left, but then there's like, 6 others left as well. So yeah, doing lethal and being shot by an archer and then dying in one hit versus how many there actually were and trying to do it, like, man, hats off to you for that playthrough as well. Are they nice? You're doing good. You prepare to return to Skellige today with the Lodge of Sorceresses. Yesterday, Philippa Eilhart got her beautiful revenge on Radovid. Sadly, due to pure idiocy on his part, I, Geralt, killed Dijkstra. You didn't like how the game handled the end to that quest. Well, that is good. I'm glad to hear that you're going well, Ave. And that Skellige place, I mean, it's got a lot of, things to it. Yeah, King Radovid. What a piece of shit. I hate the kings in that series. I can't actually remember now what happened when I played through the game, when I tackled everything with Dijkstra, actually. Crocodiles, this is Tsushima! It's so fun doing it. So, so fun. Love their like, ah, as they fall. Wicked, he believe he can fly. Temporarily. Fly, yes. Land, no. That's one of my favorite exchanges in Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. When Indy and his father are in the plane. And I think his father says something to the effect of, I didn't know you could fly a plane. And then he's like, fly, yes. Land, no. Because in previous movies to that one, whenever he was in a plane, it crashed. It's funny, Jin keeps saying, fighting ahead. So I've activated a glitch where he'll just keep on saying that. Hopefully, only until we actually do the next part of the main story. He was a great part of the Novigrad section early on, so his death not even getting a cutscene was like... They're just like, yeah, he's dead now. It's, don't worry about it. Actually, I'll abandon looking for those things. Okay. Time to do the next Ishikawa mission.
義経は悪心から罪なき民を殺したという物語でさあこちらへ義経公の伝承でございます
The only king you like in The Witcher is probably Foltest, but that is only because of what you read of him. In that one short story in the first Witcher book, The Last Wish. The other ones are pieces of shit. Ah, that's fair too as well. Yeah. They just seem, so stuck up themselves. King Radovid, as I like to call him. At least none of them reached Joffrey level. Joffrey. Oh yeah, he's from Game of Thrones, isn't he? Thank you for the follow, Nick RZ. Thank you. Climb up. Okay, Legend of Ishikawa, Way of the Bow. Sensei Ishikawa's traitorous former student Tomoe seems to be training Mongol archers for an attack on Hiyoshi Springs. The sensei is filled with remorse for teaching her, but his guilt will save no one. Our only recourse is action. I should meet him at his dojo so we can plan a defense.
Sakai. 手遅れになる前に日吉の湯を巴から救うぞ。
なぜ日吉に固執するのでしょう。
あれはわしの故郷。滅ぼすことで力を示したいのだ。恥を知らぬな。
なれと地の利は我らに。軍勢だろうが退けられましょ
う。または村を猛虎にくれてやる。巴は勝利に酔いしれ、用心を忘れる。その隙を叩く。
村を犠牲にするとおっしゃるのですか。
その価値はあるであろう。
それでは巴と同じです。
確かにな。巴は北から来る。そちらに注力しよう。
これより高台に行き、矢を置き。
酒井、聞こえたか。一夜一冊。
Admit it, yeah, in the books Voltes isn't as bad, but in the games they make him a bad person. Oh, yeah, because I never actually read the books. In fact, I didn't know The Witcher existed as a franchise until Witcher 3 came out. Are they, yeah, the biggest piece of shit in television history? Yeah, I never actually saw the show, but I've heard character names and stuff. Oh, that's awesome, Nick. That's cool. Glad that you found the first part of the playthrough on YouTube. And thanks for coming over to Twitch and checking out the stream. It's going really good. I'm really enjoying doing the playthrough of this game with this mode on. And doing 100% as well. Because my first playthrough was last year. And I really enjoyed it a lot. So for this playthrough I wanted to do something that was a bit more in-depth. And also do this mode too, which has been really cool. How's things going with you? I hope you're having a good weekend.
あやつめ、やはり打ち手を放ってきよったか。
我らを狙うにしては数が少ない。
あるいは時を稼いでおるのか。
日吉の湯が襲われている。
行くぞ。わしが死んだらお主が巴を殺してくれ。
猛虎を倒すことが先決です。
あやつの望みは権力と領地だけではない。武士の誉れを傷つけることよ。
巴の処罰は先生の務め。私の使命ではありません。
巴はお主も殺し、わしの技を滅ぼす気だ。
さようなことは決してさせません。巴はどこを狙う？
村の裏手の滝の近く。あそこは手薄だ。
猛虎より先につけば備えもできましょうが、果たして。
難しいであろうな。
Ishikawa, make up your mind, man. Which way are you going?
お主ら、ここへ。
いかがなさいました？
猛虎が日吉に向かっておる。
皆を宿に集めて隠れておれ。敵はわしらが。
はい、そのように。
ここは見晴らしが良い。挟み撃ちの心配もなさそうだ。急がねば地の利をどう生かす。何もないか。
ありものを使うまで。蜂の巣か。
足止めになるな。
And Mita, that's how you also found out about the books. You really like the books. Oh, that's good. Because sometimes you never know whether the original source material is going to be good or not. The first time I found out about Lord of the Rings actually was a Super Nintendo Lord of the Rings game. And then I eventually read the books. They saw, Rod, you have 10,000 money in The Witcher 3. What are you supposed to do with all of this money? Well, I would say bet on Gwent games. Nick, all good. You never could bring yourself to try Kurosawa Mode. The colors were just so vibrant to try it. Still, Japan in this game is something to live for. Yeah, that's definitely fair too as well, because like the original color scheme is just so good. Like there's a lot of vibrant colors. There's a lot of really good landscapes and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, it's why I'd recommend if anyone wants to play this game who hasn't yet, but you like the way that this looks, I'd still give like a first playthrough in full color before you do, because there is definitely a lot that you don't see in this mode. And at the same time too, there's a lot of really cool things that I think can still stand out in a great way in this mode too, as well.
樽で痛手を与えられるやも。草むらに猛虎を誘い込むか。
火の矢は持っておるか。火の矢を持て。わしらまで燃やすでないぞ。
Flaming arrow, shot by the half-bow, ignites enemies' cloth and dry grass.
ならば下がっていてください。
備えろ。猛虎が来るぞ。
奴らです。
よし、わしの弓術を解くと見るがいい。降りてくるぞ。殺せ。
一夜一冊で参る。造作もない。
抜からなよ。街道から来るぞ。
お任せを。
がおめえに戻してやれ。
ひとまずは。
Nick, yeah, now that you've seen it, it feels like shapes and movements are naturally gaining more focus in this mode subconsciously. Yeah, you start to get used to the way that things look in the environment. Sometimes, though, there's still like moments where something you're trying to focus on gets camouflaged by it, and then you've got like things where the color of the flash around the enemy weapon in this mode, you can't tell whether or not it's flashing a color that tells you that you can't parry it versus you can. So that can be tricky sometimes too. But I haven't really reached like even a point where there's annoyance, any kind of annoyance about it. So I've been lucky so far with this playthrough, not getting really annoyed or anything about it. Hey there, Spectrum. It's going well, thanks. How about you? Is this in black and white or just a night scene? Yeah, this is in black and white. They also added film grain and film scratches to it. Director Akira Kurosawa did a lot of samurai movies, and there were a few that he did that were in black and white. So this mode is honoring his movies. Plus, they also changed the audio a bit. They added a filter to it to sound similar to how it sounded in those movies. And they changed the language to Japanese as well. Nick, this is Kurosawa Mode, old Japanese movie style. It's really cool that they did it, and they got permission from the family to actually, call it that. Like, they still could have done it without permission to make it actually, called Kurosawa Mode. But if they didn't get permission, they probably still could have done the whole black and white filter thing. But they probably wouldn't have been able to call it that. But they got the blessing of his family and his estate, so that was cool.
Kiyotana.
あれが巴
あやつめ長尾の旗を
捕らえましょ
今からでは間に合わぬわ。
腰抜けめ。
いや、バカにしておるのだ。巴の前の弟子が長尾博則だと知っておるのだろ
う。弟子ではないと聞きました。どちらです？
かつてのわしは若く傲慢で無情だった。博則はその姿を真似て兵を率いて謀反を起こした。敗れたものの 長尾家の精鋭を道連れにしよった。
族と戦った末死んだのではないのですね。
それは長尾家を守るための作り話。師としての責を問われ、わしは全ての信頼を失った。情けとして指南役のみ降ろされてな。ああ、休日を失わずに済んだと己を慰めたが、見てみろ。こんなものに何の価値がある。
巴にも聞かせたのですか。
わしが再び弓を教える意味を知ってほしかった。結局あやつにも裏切られたがな。
弘則の罪も償えず、巴の心も変えられず。しかし日吉の民を救ったのは確かです。
新たな弟子と共にな。
金田の木に来てくだされ。
ああ、無論だ。だが巴の後も追う。必ず捕らえねば。
承知しました。
Yeah, Nick, it was really cool that they did. Plus, it was awesome that they were even open to allowing them to do it because, I mean, video games have been around for a long time now, but compared to other forms of media, they haven't been around as long. So you don't know what their thoughts might have been on, video games in general. They might have thought, nah, that's below the legacy of Kurosawa to, have some video game be given the blessing to have, a mode named after him. But it was cool that they were open to, and I imagine there would have been a lot of relief when they were given permission as well. Glad to hear that you're doing well, Spectrum, especially on the weekend as well. On my way to work this morning, I yelled, "Cow!" at a woman riding a bicycle. She gave me the middle finger, told me to fuck off, and then plowed into the cow. Nice one, Dr. Darling. With a twist as well. Alright, so the tales we've completed is The Way of the Bow, 4 of 9, The Traitor, 4 of 9, The Husband, 3 of 9, The Past Never Passes, 3 of 9, Lost at Sea, Incident at Hoyoshi Pass, A Mother's Peace, The Headman, 2 of 9, The Sensei and the Student, 2 of 9, A Place to Call Home, Whispers in the Woods, The Other Side of Honor, How Honor Buried Deep, Unfinished Business, Servant of the People, The Cost of Iron, Empty Baskets, A Healer's Touch, The Value of Sake, and For Tsushima. I forgot I got a new charm slot. Okay, let's have a look. I might do this one. Charm of Fortunate Return. Abilities that use resolve have a 15% chance to refund one resolve. Oh, were you, Dr. Darling? You're waiting for an hour for it? And Mita, the best way to make a lot of money is to sell swords or armor. Basically, loot all the swords and armor you can find. Oh, sorry, that's at Ave for Witcher 3. Hey, Mr. Epic. How's things going? Thank you, Ave, for leaving the lurk. Thank you very much.
ご遠慮なくご覧ください。では、どうかお気をつけください。戦で大いに役に立ちそうじゃないか。俺にはできん。手に入りにくいものが揃ってますよ。
お侍が族の隣にいたと思ったら瞬く間に後ろを取ってたらしい。信じてよ。いとこ。
見境か？
猛虎は刀鍛冶をさらって武具を作らせ
役立つものばかりです。
奴らのために働くなら死んだ方がマシだ。
さあ、うちの道具を見ていってください。
Mr. Epic, you saw your brother play AC Shadows yesterday. He's getting frustrated about roaming around the map because you can't climb mountains anymore, so he had to backtrack a lot. Yeah, that was actually so weird. Like, I know Mirage, they did it, but I never thought that Quebec would actually do it in one of their games, considering, you know, Odyssey. Meta got to go now. Your shift is over and you'll be on your way home. Catch you later or next time. Have a good one. Thank you very much, Meta. I definitely will, dude. I hope that everything goes well. Thanks for being here and watching and chatting. Would definitely like to recommend people check out Amita's channel. He's doing a playthrough of Mafia. He's a really cool streamer. He also does artwork, and he's done his own channel artwork as well as his own emotes as well. A very chill streamer too. Great stream to check into and just lurk if you feel like lurking as well. Also playing games like Skyrim. He's also a fan of games like God of War as well. So he's been playing through those kinds of games. So definitely recommend. And that's all good for the shout out, dude. Absolutely no worries at all.
Sa, どうぞ。またいつでもいらっしゃってください。お手伝いできることは？ どうかご分を。
まるでは
見境か？
美しい弓をお持ちでいらっしゃいますね。
お侍が負けたなんて信じられない。
本当にそうだね。族や海賊が
刀鍛冶をお探しですか？
助かった。
必ず対馬から逃げ出してやる。
誰かに連れ出してもらうつもり。
猛虎を殺し回ってる侍がいるらしいぞ。
弟がその目で。
Alright, so it's time to jump back into the main story.
Misakaか？尋常に勝負。
Yardsok Sotbiker. Surteyu.
No samurai.
助けて。
逃がしてやる。
俺はなんて果報者だ。
さあ、早く逃げよ。
これをお受け取りください。
So because like the devs were thinking, how do we make the game longer? You know, let's take away the climbing mechanic everybody likes and only allow you to go certain paths. With this game, they've gone back to only being able to climb ledges with yellow paint, which you find stupid. When you first saw in Origins you could climb where you wanted, you were like, finally, and now they've gone back. Yeah, that's the other thing too, you know, finding as many ways as possible to make the player have to spend more time in the game world versus make the player want to spend more time in the world of the game, you know. Nick, whoa, the duels look deadly in this mode. Oh yeah, there's a really cool flair to them with this filter on. Especially too when you have the actual one-on-one duels. That's where it really shines with the cinematic feel that they're going for. So it doesn't matter if the map isn't big, but with a map as big as Shadows and there being so many collectibles, chests and things, it's really bothersome. Oh yeah. That's why I didn't mind Mirage's length, because even though the pacing of the story still dragged on in some places, overall it was good to play a game in the series again that was new, that didn't require you to spend, like, you know, 60 hours to get the story done. Or longer. Dr. Darling, you like how all the top AC Shadows mods are for performance issues? Are they really? Yeah. Interesting. That's right. Need to go this way. Alright. Hammer and Forge. Yuna's brother is finally safe, but we had to split up after our escape. I should make sure they reach the town of Komatsu Forge. If Taka's had time to recover, he may be able to make me a tool to climb the walls of my uncle's prison at Castle Canada.
いざ勝負 أمخا سلمسユナ、お主か。
待ってたよ。
何が起きた？タカはどこだ？
村の連中と隠れてる。ここも猛虎に襲われた。手向かいは殺され、ほとんどが捕虜にされたよ。
残りのものを奪いに戻るはず。今のは石膏だ。ほどなく軍勢が押し寄せるぞ。
なら逃げなきゃ。すぐに。
いや、村を守る。
はあ？
村の火事場も民も失えぬ。望むならばお主は行け。
嫌だね。私も逃げるのは飽きた。
村の者に会いたい。何人生き延びたのだ？
そんなに多くない。ほとんどが百姓か鍛冶屋さ。戦いそうにないね。
タカはどうだ？
虫の一匹も殺せないふぬけだよ。今のは秘密ね。
なぜ兄弟でそうも似つかぬ？
酒くれるなら教えてあげる。村のみんなを避難させてたんだけど、一人ここらで猛虎に捕まったんだ。生きてた。
猛虎は行った？
しばらくは戻ってこないよ。これから火事場に向かうから一緒においで。
火事場は動くか？
ああ、でも火はつけないよ。煙が出たら最後猛虎に居所を知られるから。
いや、釣り出してやろう。さすれば地の利を生かせるはずだ。
火事場をおとりにするってわけか。
酒井様、姉さん。
タカ。
あなたのご無事を祈ってました。
それはありがたい。時に頼みがある。
何かご入り用だとか、どういったもので？
叔父上を救いたい。金田の木に囚われておるのだが、守りが固く。
人知れず忍び込める道具がいい。
ここには火事場がある上、お主も腕利きだ。
最高のね。
作ることはできますが、じき猛虎が来るのでは？
村は必ず守ってみせる。
任せときな。
火事の助手がいります。幸男という名の。
どこにおる？
嫁を探しに行ったはずです。村の方へ。
俺に任せろ。ユナ、戦の支度を。
できてるみたいです。
撃ってこい。
できちゃうお湯の方がすんな。
ユキオか。
はい。
タカが火事場で待っておる。
お待ちを。妻と妹が川にいるんです。
今すぐ案内しろ。
こちらへ。
俺から離れるでないぞ。そちらの精鋭を出せ。
シサンドラ大使。おおか
血を見るな。よいか。
わかりました。
酒井様、こちらへ。
猛虎に見つかった。
ここにおれ。
내게 못 있어. 핸드만.
Mr. Epic, that game is a big nerf compared to Origins. They took away the bird, which allowed you to easily find chests, which you really liked. The reason for it is because they wanted you to find it yourself, which is supposed to be more fun. Then they took away the free climbing mechanics of the older games and only allow you to climb on certain footholds, which are painted yellow or white, and also took away the ability to reset the day to night or morning, which is even more irritating, since some missions are only accessible in the night. So if it's early morning, you have to literally wait until it's dark. Yeah. Taking the bird companion away was something that I wish that they would do when they did Mirage, but they kept it. But if you're going to take something away as well, you need to make sure that you're not putting the player at a disadvantage in other ways as well. See, the thing is with the whole guided mode versus exploration mode, like, if you set it to guided mode, then everything should be easy to find, regardless. Exploration mode should be like a hard mode for exploration, where it's like, we're not going to hold your hand in any way, shape, or form at all. So you pretty much just have to explore and discover stuff. So players who don't mind spending hours just roaming around can choose that option. Whereas people who don't want to spend hours roaming around can just put it into guided mode and then have everything shown to you where you need to go and all that kind of stuff. Where it's like, go here, do this. Get given an objective. Here's the waypoint. Just go here. You know, all that kind of stuff.
Yukioの使いだ。
生きてるの？
ついてこい。火事場へ向かうぞ。
ムツ、よかった。
あんた、もう会えないかと思ったよ。
怪我はないな。
このお方の強さと言ったらまるで鬼だよ。
猛虎が相手の時のみだ。火事場に行くぞ。ついてまいれ。
Hey there, Zereth. Welcome on in. How's it going? What the fuck? That's not very smart. Walk into the fire. Mr. Epic, you always use guided mode. The games are already too long. Yeah. Yeah, I really feel like there's a difference between making players want to spend more time in your game versus making players feel like they have to, forcing them to.
Correct shit, nam kom yum.
Mr. Epic, you love the fact you could fly. As the eagle, you always wanted that. The people who hate it can just not use it. Why take it away for people who want it? Like, damn it. Yeah, as much as I didn't like the eagle companion, it's not like the game always forces you every time to use it. But I just felt like it was getting stale. Zerith, you're sleepy, but okay. Well, that's good that you're okay. I hope you get some good rest.
猛虎が来る。ユナはどこだ？
川の向こうの一家を探しに行ったきり帰ってきません。
何？戻るまで火を入れるな。
もうこの奴らきっと村に戻ってくる。
逃げちまおうよ。
火事場は火を入れられるぞ。誰かを探しておるのか。
しくじったよ。
川の向こう岸で捕まっちまった。あの人たちはタカを弟子にしてくれた恩人なんだ。
ならば捨ておけぬな。行くぞ。
侍はどこだ。嘘をつくな。お前の仲間をいたぶるぞ。
侍なんて
村のやつらはどこに消えた。
知らないよ。お願いだから殺さないで。
نجم حسينتا. おい、うどんくくちゃはるな。ぬくちちゃ。Terten байгаа юу? Уцаа дээрч байдэн. Сэрэгтэй бай.
Ахад өсгөлбөл үттэс болгоно.
Тэд энэс мултарч чадахгүй. Ямар нэг юм харуу.
どうもありがとうございます。
まだ気を抜くでない。火事場まで行けるか。
ええ、なんとか。
皆ついてまいれ。
あの方は何者なの？
話せば長くなる。
殺し方がむごくて人じゃないみたい。
そうかもね。
Catch up on chat. Biko, hopefully in Yote you can control the wolf companion. You're having hopefully become the wolf. Wouldn't be surprised if they do. Dumbledore, that would be cool. Yeah, it'd be interesting. Mr. Epic, worst thing is they said they have the files to easily put it in, but they won't because they want people to explore for themselves because it's supposed to be more fun that way. Or buy all the packs that actually reveal everything. Mr. Epic, for who, not you. I don't blame you. Sometimes there's games where you do want to spend a lot of time in the game world, but then there's some games where you don't want to feel forced to. Biko, in order to bust some stress after work or get away from things in personal lives, you don't want to be working things out all the time. You just want to do things game developers not spend more time working out what to do than doing it. I guess it all also comes down to personal tastes as well. What kinds of games you like to play versus not. Like, if you don't like first-person shooters, then you won't play them. Therefore, first-person shooter games shouldn't try to win over people who don't like them. Just focus on the people who do.
Finish it!
来い
Kolokchin Aktun! Dawson!
姉さん心配させやがって。
火事場に火を入れろ。
猛虎が寄ってきます。
ここを打ち壊しはせぬであろう。この利を逃す手はないぞ。
その前に殺されるかも。
いずれにせよここで猛虎を迎え撃つ。火事場に入られた。止めるぞ。
こいつら火事場に入った。すぐに蹴散らしろ。
Here, you! Polaric tank!
こ
やめて。何でもしますから。
どうしよう。
お侍様の戦い方じゃない。
何を申す。
お侍どころじゃないよ。このお方は猛虎を打ち滅ぼすため冥府から蘇った伝説の武者クロード様さ。
早く逃げましょう。
ならぬ。火事場の火を焚き、再び小松が誇る武具を鍛えよう。さすれば直ちに志村殿をお救いできよう。伝説のクロード。
悪くないだろう。
侍は誉れを重んじると書で読んだ。
それが己らと我らの違いよ。
ならばなぜ我が兵は背後から切られている。
堺は決してさような手を使わん。
戦では化けの皮が剥がれる。
ならば己は犬だな。不備来の下地でしか動けぬ哀れで臆病な犬だ。
お前の老いも侍の道に背き犬になるつもりのようだ。止めたくば大元国に下るしかない。
そして我らは本土襲来の手先となる。違うか。
考えておくことだ。ただし急がねば己の老いは道を踏み外すことになるぞ。それまで首がつながっていればな。
たかが仕事を終えるまで叔父上をお助けにはいけぬな。ユナに話を聞いてみねば。
長尾家は名のある弓取りを多く生んできた。
Biko, they have improved the sun vaulting better than it used to be. They do dish out loads after closing off seasons. Oh, you're talking about something else, Mr. Biko, to Mr. Epic. Oh, that's fair enough. Mr. Epic, don't know what that is, Biko. A friend of yours told you something really good recently. He said that they aren't really making games for people in your age group anymore, and more for younger kids these days. You think you're starting to believe him? Well, I mean, I don't know. It just depends. I mean, when I was a kid growing up, a lot of the games were aimed at my age group, but then you started to see games like Night Trap on the Sega Genesis or Sega CD, which I can't remember which it was. Then you had like, Mortal Kombat, gory fatalities and, all that kind of stuff. Duke Nukem with, strippers and all that kind of stuff. So they were starting to branch out, into other demographics and stuff as well. But yeah, I think, just depends on each game individually, really. Hey there, Zomb. It's going well, thanks, dude. How about yourself? This is where I'm going to call it a stream for today. I was only going to do a short one. So the next stream of this will be Monday. If you see me streaming this, then you know it's become Monday. If you see me streaming something else, it won't be this game or Red Dead Redemption 2 or Vampira either. Lately I've been doing random streams on different, at different times. And I don't really know if I'm going to do that until the moment. But I won't be doing any streams of scheduled games when I do an off-schedule stream of something. It'll always be something different to what's currently scheduled, which at the moment is this game, Red Dead Redemption 2, and Vampire on Tuesdays. No worries at all, Biko. I hope you have a good one. Thanks everyone for watching. I really appreciate it. Before we raid out to Crocodiles, who's playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, I just want to give some shout-outs to some streamers I'd like to recommend. Would like to highly recommend people check out AC, who's doing Dishonored 2, Inmita, who's doing Mafia 1, Gizlek, who's doing a playthrough of Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii, Lucinda, who's finished Last of Us Part 1, but the next game she'll be tackling is The Last of Us Part 2. Mr. Gote is a streamer of games like Banish's Ghost of New Eden. Shitterlock is doing his Assassin's Creed marathon, currently up to Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. So definitely recommend checking out those streamers before, if you haven't. Thank you, Anamone. You take care too. I hope that you have a good day. Zom, this was probably the shortest stream you joined in, a few minutes later and it's done. Yeah, sorry about the timing on that, dude. I started late my time because I didn't really feel like streaming until 7 p.m. Or it was around 7:10 p.m. my time. It's almost midnight, which, is still very early for me, but just wanted to do a short one. We'll raid out to Crocodiles, who's playing Kingdom Come Deliverance. You have a good one as well, Zomb. No worries at all, Anamone. there's a general raid message that people can feel free to copy and paste. I've also got one for subscribers as well. Hey there, Peerwin. I hope you're having a good weekend. So there's the current locked-in schedule. Those games that are listed, you won't see me streaming them in my random streams. It'll always be just something else other than what's actually on the schedule. Thanks again to everyone for watching. Hope you all have a good one, and catch you next time.